recording, and I will leave you some silence to concentrate on your qualifying lap.
I'm gonna fuck it up either way, dude. How many silence?
Well, I'm also gonna go pee, so you can do both.
Let me in! Let me in! I fucked up the last corner, but I'll take my best lap.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Substantially quicker lap than I've managed on a GT3 this week.
Ugh.
And professional P3 in class.
Wow. It's better than I expected.
You are like a full second off provisional pole in class, but 54
Hark
seconds.
class. Hark class.
You're
They
pretty
don't have the
close.
new safety car in here, do
Okay.
they?
They should not.
Darn.
Okay. Well, you've been bumped to P4, but you're pretty close to the car in front and car behind. And to be honest, the gap to car in P2, if you fucked up turn like the last corner, that's probably worth at least a couple of tenths, right? So they're not a million miles away.
I lost a tenth on the optimal, and I definitely could at least been a tenth faster. So
Yeah, so I'd say like
2
P1 is the
tenths.
only car completely out of reach on quality pace, but you know, race pace is often a very different thing. How much traction control are you running?
Whatever the default was, like 4.
Well, that seems
I
like,
think it is.
unless they've patched it, that seems like quite a lot.
Where the hell is this in here? In car TC setting 4. Yep. Yeah, it works. Alright, make sure I have the setup loaded. Race. Alright, cool.
1 to go. Next time by. Line up on the
Yeah,
left
so
side.
P4, switch
Pit
that engine
road
off.
is closed right now.
Didn't they patch it so that it doesn't use fuel?
I think it does. I think it can still use a tiny amount because I've definitely burned fuel, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I still
forget
always
about
turn
the
it off.
formation lap.
Yeah, it needs a big old formation lap. And you are definitely on the race setup. Definitely got full fuel.
Fucking Vodafone McLaren. They're gonna kill us.
They are the pole setter. Let's have a look. Let's see what you've got in class. Actually, let's have a look at the whole grid. Yes. Okay, ooh, a lot more Cadillacs than I was expecting. I was led to believe it's not very good. A lot of Delaras. McLaren 1-2. Corvette and a Ferrari, can't tell. Porsche, Mercedes, Mustang. Seems like, yeah, Ferrari's the most popular car. Ferrari and McLaren most popular cars, but there seems to be a bit of a mix.
Gosh, where the fuck are we gonna start?
That's going to depend how much of a gap they give you, probably before Canada corner, though.
I don't want to be on the outside of Canada corner.
Catch up 4 car.
Well, best to get to the inside quick
Catch up
sharpish then.
9 car.
I will keep an eye on the prototype leaders.
Catch up 11 car. Catch up 04 car. Catch up 21 car. Catch up 18 car. Catch up 7 car. Catch up 7 car.
Uh, 81, we going, dude?
Oh, the prototype leaders have VSCA number plates on their car. Your favourite?
That week sucked.
Yeah. I remember when you guys signed up for it, I was like, oh, this sounds vaguely interesting. And then, like, the more I heard, the less interested I was.
I mean, they were very realistic, and we had 2-hour safety cars.
Oh, yes, the authentic IMSA experience. Yeah, it very much did seem like that classic thing of the admins are just kind of, you know, trying to advantage themselves, and a lot of things were just run in such a very odd way. Oh, it's got a BMW safety car as well.
Interesting.
Hey, qualified P4.
It's a good start.
That is overall, by the way. You're actually starting ahead of like a bunch of prototypes.
That's right.
Yeah, it turns out there was a mistake. They gave you a GT1 Corvette.
That's right. Looks like
How the fuck
one
do you modify
GT3
this?
starting from the pit lane.
That's a mistake.
He's gonna, like, with the gaps there are,
Ooh,
he's gonna be like being lapped by the GTPs when he comes out of the pits.
already gravel on the outside of the carousel.
They didn't sweep it. It was there in qualifying too from practice.
Yep.
They didn't clear it,
Oh yeah, I was.
which
I'm
seems a
literally
little
watching the overall
unrealistic.
pole center.
Like surely
Yeah.
track staff would be out there with brooms in between sessions.
Yeah, I feel like debris should be automatically cleared. Yeah. Hypercar pole setter is making their way down to Canada corner now.
Looks like we're gonna be on the back stretch for our start.
Yeah, I think you're going to go green before Canada corner.
So, tricky.
Yeah. The gap between GT3 and LP2 is fucking enormous looking at the track map.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
So, yeah, okay, coming round. We are approaching the final corner now. They're actually moving into start formation. Gonna ride on board with him and tell you when he goes. Safety car off. Green, green, green.
Green, green, green. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car stop on the right. Right side. Stay
You
on
got
the
no
left.
real.
Still there.
Just sticking it up.
Long
Nice.
race.
Clear. Moving
Come
on
on,
to
mate,
the
it's lap
behind.
one, there's no need for that. Left you so much. I mean, it's his fault he's tired.
paint. It's getting hit by rocks.
That's fine, we put PPF on it.
It's all the strength of a lemon rind.
Okay, good, nice and clear behind. I'll make you up quicker than this guy.
0.03, right side. Keep to the left, clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Oh, that 4X.
4X is bullshit there, but
You
whatever.
got 4 it.
For that touch, trying to break on the outside of the 4X.
Which car number gave you 4 it?
The 22.
Really?
Yeah, on the entry into turn 5, that little contact is a 4X.
Yeah, I saw absolutely nothing 4X for you there, but hey ho, nice pass.
There you go. Should be able to easily
Go catch those McLarens.
just watch that gravel.
He's gonna come right back on. That was so
Yeah, just defend the inside and down.
Clear on the left.
You got pace in hand over just run your lines. He's going to have to start running the car
Yeah.
behind him.
You should be okay here. You may have to defend towards the end of the straight, but I don't think he's gonna, because he's gonna have to worry about the car behind him.
You're now in third.
Car exiting the pits.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
gonna be parked right on the apex. Underrated, terrible pit entry. Pit exit, rather.
Just be ready. He's going to have bigger tires.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I mean, he may have pit for damage and kept one tire or something
Very
like
true.
that.
That's a good point.
Seems like it is.
Yeah. There's no way he's going through those corners on fresh tires at the speed he is. That gravel's rough out there.
Clearly they need to redevelop the circuit and just turn it into a big bank stand.
That would be pretty cool. If the carousel was super banked and everything was just flat.
You'd
That
probably
would
kill
make
something,
the
but yeah.
kick crazy if you exited off of that all the way full throttle run to the king.
Still there. Six. Just second past the flat of the session.
Wow.
The car in C1. Just second past the flat. 4.96.
P1 was doing quality times on race fuel.
They were like a second clear in qualifying.
You never know. Maybe they forgot to load the setup.
True. Maybe, yeah, maybe they are. If they have to come in this next lap, then
They are a three-man team, and this is their best driver, I would hazard a guess. So he's Div 2. It starts at like 2,000 something. And it doesn't end for ages, so he could be very high. And his teammates are Div 3 and Div 8, so we should have some slower teammates to get in the car.
starting to get clear from carousel.
Car ahead, the car immediately ahead, the 81's a similar situation, three-man team.
Prototypes are starting to work their way through the back of the GT3. Still ways for them to catch up to. Lap or two before they start to catch up.
Yeah, they're going to hit that really big train from like 18th back. That's going to take them a while to cut through. And it'll take them a little while to cut through this train. You guys are leaving. To be honest, look at the pace you guys are doing. Maybe I'm not as slow as I thought I was in GT3s. Ooh, that big send by you. That just gives you a bit freer behind. Oh god, they're trying to make it 3. Look at that, that poor purple Ferrari he's in the wars now.
Yep.
This is going to end in so much death. Well, the good news is everyone behind 4th is just fighting for the line, pulling each other up.
Yeah.
5.873.
Lap. Alright. GTP leader at 3.3 seconds.
Yeah, they do be coming.
Joy.
Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to clear this guy very cleanly.
Faster car coming up quick.
This will be a little trickier for him.
Car on your left. Clear.
That's fine.
Yeah, that could be worse. You've got a pretty good exit, so he's able to get up with you.
Gosh,
The next few,
fast.
however, will be pain.
Faster traffic approaching.
There's 1.5.
Oh, will get you after the kink. Well, you're getting pretty lucky with this opening batch of traffic.
They've spread out quite a bit.
2.5 to boost.
Yeah, I think hitting the big fucking trains of GT traffic has held them up a lot. So another one nice and clean. Next one, potential for some difficulty here. Going out the car behind more than you though.
Damn bump.
Oh yeah, he's been a real ass to that car behind.
Another 1.5, watch your right side.
You're gonna get 2 for 1 in the next batch. One more coming, he will probably go for you in the next corner, maybe on straight. Yeah, he got a really shit turn one.
So when you say one more come in, that makes me think he's gonna dive me into that corner. As opposed to, like, there's one that's going to come eventually.
This is true.
I freaked out.
Only one more left.
At 1 second.
Yep, just be mindful in the next complex. He looks like he's being pretty patient.
Patient than I would ever be there.
Yeah, he's winning awards for patience, but I can see why he has such a big gap. You're all clear prototypes for now. LP2 leaders kind of fucking about the Canada corner right now, so I think there's a lapped P2 mixing it up somewhere too.
Yeah, that guy that was crashed out of turn 1. Or out of the final turn, didn't even make it to technically the green flag.
You have a little reprieve for a while. The poor lap P2 looks like he is. Yeah, I mean, he's fighting for his life trying to get through this GT traffic.
Yeah.
Not having a good day.
Life of a P2 is rough.
Talk about the car.
Fake yellow flags.
There's a GTP that was off circuit there, rejoined, just didn't clear by the time he got lapping down LMP2s in 2 seconds. Might get interesting into turn 1. It's just pulling out. Clever attempt by Sebastian to try and follow him through, covered it well.
He should have a run on me here. That was a terrible turn.
He's got a lot of confidence on the brakes there.
Interesting move.
Start like that's not encouraging.
No, I didn't see that.
I saw him put it twice. Real quick now.
The GT pack hasn't really broken up very much looking at the track map. Other than P1-2, there's like there's a couple of gaps here and there, but yeah, it's all sticking together.
Sorry for the off track.
P2s are starting to work their way through now, but that should break it up. GTPs do.
Yeah, thus far it seems like the GT3s are breaking everything else up, but then just staying together.
Вань, мы не будем подходить.
sure you watch your mirrors 41. Nothing happened, but.
Defense.
Hopefully that throws him to the 3.5K behind him. They fight a bit. But who knows?
3 seconds. That just showed up on your relative. LMP2. Should be able to get close enough to go by you cleanly on front straight.
Yep. I really need to stop fucking up turn one.
It's going to be interesting down into turn 5 here, because they're both nose to tail. That's naughty.
Infinite room for it.
P on your back. Or not P, P2. Sorry.
That LP2 has fucking death wish. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I fucked up. Sorry, guys. I'm mega fucked up.
Oh, now you back to it. I think that's great damage.
Damn it.
Rear wing looks a little bad. See on the rear
I'm so fucking stupid, dude. I'm sorry.
side, looks a little bit. Long race. It's a long
Fucking
race.
god.
Just take it easy the first couple of times through the early corners, see how the rear feels. Rear wing, like I said, is a little bent up, so you may be down a little bit of rear downforce.
I gather something has happened.
Yeah, he indicated a gravel and then just a
Car
little
just
tap.
didn't stop.
Yeah, little tap on the rear when he was backing up. Shouldn't be too much damage.
Car feels fine so far. I just need to get my wits about me again.
Yep, settle back in. Way down. 8 positions from where you were. So we're still
Ah, it's just so fucking stupid.
how it goes.
Oh, there it is. Alright, the one corner where downforce matters, I'm feeling.
Okay. Now
Yeah,
be careful
you're-
through the kink as well.
I don't see any obvious damage, but your rear wing is a bit squint.
If it is fuel and tires separate, they'll cover that damage in the pit stop easily. Because they'll work on the car while it's refueling the whole time.
Yeah. I just feel like a dumbass right now.
We've all done it. Many times, even some of us.
Get out of the way, 25.
Lots of gravel out through there now. Straight, working his way past the 2 cars behind you. Got another one at 1.5 seconds. He's going to get caught up in this group of cars behind you, though. He's actually managed to get breathing space to the 2 cars behind you. less patient this time. Just be careful with him. He had some argy-bargy with the cars behind, so just be careful, he may do the same. Yeah, like that.
So you know you fucked up the corner when the GT3 has the same apex speed as the fucking GT3 there.
Yeah, exactly. You are catching the car ahead, even with the damage. Taking a couple tenths out of him since the start.
I hate this corner.
Our map is clear of prototypes for a while. The next prototype I see is really just coming out of turn 3 now.
Just burning through them, man.
Leave some for me, please. It's alright, we'll get the damage fixed and stop, and you'll be back on the charge for stint.
Oh, the only P2s are pitting and coming out right in front of me.
Yep.
And behind
They're
me.
going to have really cold tires. If they took tires first. They might double stint, who knows?
Oh, they do have a shorter stint, so maybe.
If they're putting now, that means they're running, what, 22 lap stints? One or two lap stints?
It sounds about
One lap,
right.
so they're on 21 laps. Avoidance. I thought he was about to drive himself back on track, like right as we were coming through. They're really struggling with the full tires.
It's really hard on the LMP2, but yeah, more than I'd expect.
To the right side. Not sure where he wants to go. Looks like you should be on target for 5 to go. Stay. Couple of P2s closing up on you. One should get you on the next straight, and the other one maybe if you go all the way into turn 5. 1 second mixing the corner. Maybe. He really did not seem to have very much straight line speed.
They really don't anymore.
Yeah. Two more prototypes coming, 1.4 and 2.0, but the one further back right now is GTP, so I would expect they should swap positions. It does look like that P2 is coming first. this LMP2 pass. Save.
Spend the arrow wash.
Yeah. Your front left is probably starting to feel some significant pain at this point in your stint too.
Fuck, that was scary. Ugh.
LMP2 is going to be near you come entry to 1. Just find a little more speed. Try and be opportunistic with it. Looks like they're behaving.
Well, at least I get to watch something fun.
Yeah, honestly, they were better behaved than I expected them to be. We'll finally find out what the real pit stop rules are, because it seems to be different depending on how you load into the session.
Yeah, I wish they would do something.
In the rules panel, once we're in this session now, it does say IMSA is the series rules, but I can't for the life of me find what that means online.
I mean, IMSA should be at the same time, but like...
Yeah. We'll find out. Yeah, like I said, when I loaded up the AI race off of this node yesterday, it was separate fuel and tires, which loading off the node should have all the exact same weather, class, settings, everything. We'll find out. Just seeing the next prototype come on your relative. 4 seconds in GT.
These GT3s behind me are slow as fuck to not be catching me right now.
Those are the guys that behind you qualified half a second slower than you. Car behind them 1.3 slower. So you should have pace. You'll have pace in hand. Even with the damage, you should be able to hold station. Left. And through he goes. Yeah, and watching your gap to the car ahead, which has been growing a bit, but almost all of your time losses have been in the carousel where we know the damage is significantly affecting it. So once you're repaired, you should be able to pull up to those guys again. They've only been eking out a couple of tenths a lap. Right around 8 tenths in the carousel to the car ahead.
Well, I'm terrified of the kink right now too.
Oh,
so.
yeah. That's fine. You're doing fine through the kink, honestly. Alright, we got fuel for one more flyer.
Got a lot more fuel on these guys.
Yep. Pay some dividends later. Next prototype is 3.5. Yep. And no worries about any other prototypes before you enter the pit lane. Just watch that pit entry up the hill. Take that full service, and we'll see what they do. in. Car behind is falling. Just shy of an hour on that first stint. 6 minutes left in the opening hour.
They are doing it instant.
Copy that. How much repairs?
30 seconds.
Okay, so they should be able to get it. Okay, good to know.
It's not going to be a full repair, but I think by the end of the next one it should be fine.
Copy that. How much time does it look like it's going to have left? Because it was costing you probably about A little shy of a second a lap.
There's 12 seconds left on it.
Okay, yeah. Might have been worth
I mean,
it
it
to
should be
take
better now, so.
Yeah, we'll see. Yep, should be fine.
I mean, it was that and tire deg at the same time. I think it's probably going to be fine.
Okay.
Like, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I mean, visually the wing is fully straightened out now, so just remember those cold tires. You got a GTP on outside, looks fine. Should cut you back easy. Got some breathing space. Next prototype is an LMP2 at 4 seconds.
It's okay, tires. You can work when you want to.
They're gonna take a lap off first. P2 at 0.6. Just watch the understeer in case he tries to go around the outside of you in the carousel. He's actually diving to the inside.
I gave him the option, and I'm glad he took it. It's the safer thing for all
Careful
of us.
through the kink on the cold tires. Alright, you should be able to pip yourself back up to speed. Next lap should be pretty much in the window. GTP at 2 seconds. Down to 1.5 now. Shouldn't be anywhere to bother you until the main straight. He does look to be having a bit of front end damage as well. Two P2s coming up next, 1 second. Two first.
Oh, stupid, I'm sorry.
Just an off track? Now you're fine.
Just a stupid one to get.
Be right back in 1 minute.
Is this how it was brought, mate?
Stop doing that, Hark.
And P1 in our class has really checked out from P2. It's like 15 or so seconds between them. Almost the entire pit straight. That's the gap.
He's crazy fast. I'm not
Yep.
surprised.
GTP is even bigger. GTP leader is just exiting the final corner while P2 is going through the kick.
This guy's struggling. I don't think I've seen him hit an apex.
Yeah. advantage. Certainly reeled him in nice and quick.
Boo! Boo! I take it off track to pass you and you pit? Fucking bastard.
Oh, he's off. He's off cycle. He had to pit on lap 5, and then was in there for a while. So okay, that's what he. So he was right at the end of his tires. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Still. Like you're doing. That group ahead is led by P8 in our class. So there's a number of positions. Like F1 has confirmed that Malaysia is
I mean, rip my rain, but hell yeah, Malaysia!
October. Just seeing the confirmations and stuff this morning. And qualifying's about to start.
What even is it? Hungaroring? Hungaroring.
Yep. Out to the fourth.
I'm gonna this will be interesting.
Yep. They should both. So next P2, he's going to go inside. Slot in nicely. Maybe if he drives at any pace through the apex.
I know, right?
In all fairness, though, I think that's about as fast as a P2 can get through that apex. I don't think they...
No, they can go faster than that. They can definitely go faster than that.
Just a little 1x. Gave him a nudge to the corner. Try and speed him up. Traffic is playing havoc with this pack of GT3s. Got a GTP at 1.8.
I don't think you need to be quite that aggressive on the pack.
And LMP2 at 36. GTP might be around King. Yep, there it goes. Should keep you up there.
I was ready for murder to happen with the LTV going that fast through there.
Yep. There is murder off the track is one of the GTPs.
I was like, I can make this move, and then I saw the smoke, and I was like, I need to back out.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah. In hindsight, where he was off the track, you probably could have kept your foot in and done it, but that was the right call. To just be right. You've got pace in hand over this person. You'll get more opportunities to pass them.
What the fuck?
Did somebody just like forget to brake? What happened there? I need to see this.
I do not know what happened, but that LMP2 is fucking good.
He turned in like early and touched the grass when he should have been braking. Did he just like not even slow down at all? I need to see. Let me see what he's like. Oh yeah, he got so worried about passing the GT3 that he like forgot to brake until he was level with the one cone. And then he just kind of pointed towards the grass on the inside to avoid any kind of crash. Went straight on because of it. Looks like he kept it out of the wall, at least, but... he got so worried about getting by until... he's gonna have to do it again. Oh, I missed your leave on Rose Angel. Good job, Pete.
You just let me buy downhill, whatever it is, 5? 5.
That puts us back into the top 10.
Yeah, the terrible exit. And I was basically on side of him and just let it happen.
Yep.
Not need the gravel there.
Yep. And GTP closing in. Should get you both on the straight. Right side. Drives me crazy every time. You catch somebody by like 7/10 a lap, and when you finally get past them, they suddenly find like a second's worth of pace and are just like glued to your bumper. Like, where was this? Where did you find this?
Jack, stop killing GT3s, geez.
Just turned in while you were there, huh? One more prototype coming up. LMP2. Looks like it's stuck behind me for a bit.
At number 42. That was my fault. I thought I could outbreak you. I'm not sure about that.
Can't believe he flashed his headlights at me on that pass. Hilarious.
You're all the way on the apex, and he just turns into you, and apparently you're supposed to give more room? Like, that's not how that works, dude. I mean, I thought you were pretty kind about it. All told. Next prototype's in 2 seconds. P2. Should just get by the 2 cars behind you. Yep, he's clear now. But he should be close enough to attack you to turn 3 here. He'll be on the next straight. GTP at 1.5.
I was really hoping you'd dive there more.
Yeah. it's race leader too, and he's making those kind of risky moves. Because he's really fast and still.
Yeah.
That was a real. Both his move on you and the move on the car ahead. Pretty risky for somebody who's leading by as much as he is.
Gosh, I'm faster than this guy. Stands.
No pressure from the cars behind. Even on the laps where you are a bit scruffy, you're still growing the gap by a considerable margin each lap. Seconds until the next prototype. It's P2 GTP class.
You hit the bump.
That guy's been in the wars. Seen Jake Stratton off the track constantly. GTP is in 1 second. Easy through on the straight. Definitely cost you the sector.
Yeah. Railing back.
At least half a second on that last sector alone. And to confirm, you're doing one more stint after this, correct?
Yep.
Roger that.
Great turn, Kyle. Great turn. passing LMP2 on pace alone.
On track overtakes only. That makes GTP is at 2.2. Next up is 3 seconds behind. GTP that you are ahead of in the overall classification. Like he's 16 laps down from the leader. We are 5. We are 11 laps ahead of this GTP behind you.
Traffic.
I'll give him credit. Having to take repairs that put you down 15 laps in the first hour and a half and still sticking out and going. I'll respect it. Mind F1 qualifying spoilers?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, Lewis made it through Q1 on one run of mediums.
Interesting.
4/10 down on the fastest pace, but still, him and Leclerc actually both threw on mediums. And Aston Martin might have actually done something. It's close, but Fernando might actually make it out of Q1 this time. They're actually...
Impossible. I don't believe it.
They are faster than both Cadillacs. Stroll ahead of Bottas and Perez. It looks like backed out of that. Bottas is Perez.
Dead car?
Yep. Oof.
Another dead car?
Scary. Oh, those were like way up.
Yeah,
in
they
class.
killed each other. Mackie, not now, bud.
Those were the guys we were fighting at the like P4, P5 at the start of the race. Yeah, that's going to be some long time in the pits for them. Nicely done. Good avoidance.
Ugh. EQ, I know I'm racing this guy for a position.
Is that your race engineer?
Yeah.
Oh god. That's fun.
Been racing him for position for the past like 10 laps.
Aston Martin might have cooked with this B-spec of their car. Alonso is through into Q2. He was the last car to make Q2. But Stroll ahead of both Cadillacs and only 1,000th off of the second Williams. Williams is in it this year. They are in trouble. Push that lunch. Easy. 9 seconds to the next prototype.
Dang it. Oh, double dang it. What the fuck?
Just got a little out of rhythm. Settle back in. Got this.
The car just literally didn't do what it's done every lap. So strange.
You are pretty deep in the stint. I'm sure your tires are pretty unhappy. I tended to notice around the 18 to 20 lap mark there was a pretty big drop off in tire grip. And that's about where you're at. So it's possible.
That's just annoying. I was at least putting the pressure on him.
Yeah. Next prototype is at 1.5. It's an LMP2 though, so you will not catch you quite as quick. Just being real patient. Fine with that.
I should set it up a bit better so I didn't have to lift.
Car stopped ahead. Dead car right.
He almost took out the Porsche for me.
I mean, you gained like a second in 2 corners on the Porsche because of the traffic and the dead car. The traffic gives and the traffic takes. That time it gave.
I got like 6 laps left.
Yep, 6 laps. You were 5.9 at the line. You may need to lift just a corner or 2 to hit the margin. GTP at 1 second. Not the most helpful place for him to overtake. 5 laps of fuel to go just a corner ago.
Yeah, I just got that. I'll lift harder. Get that last lap back.
Yeah, it shouldn't take much to get you there. There's definitely been less free fuel save in this stint with the field more spread out. Plenty of daylight behind. 8 seconds to the next prototype. In fact, it'll likely be a different prototype than the one I'm currently seeing on relative that'll be the one catching.
Use your fucking mirror!
That sounds like somebody who's very happy about what just happened.
I have voice off, but I assume something great happened, yo.
All it was use your fucking mirror! I didn't get to see who said it, but I heard it. Prototype is at 2 seconds, LMP2.
Can someone please disrupt the car ahead of me at all? Like, does it always have to be me?
What it looks like. LMP2 at 1.5 behind. 5.5 seconds to the LMP2 class leader behind.
2 to go, right?
2 to go for 2 laps to go. There's one of the GT3s in the pits. Second back. You've got a GTP at 3.5. A couple prototypes coming through.
Alright, man, if you want to go side by side. Wait like the extra half second to let me get to the outside. Then we both don't lose time. Gosh, I'm just getting absolutely fucked by this traffic. The guy ahead doesn't feel shit.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Bad luck is what it is. Definitely got pace in hand over the car ahead. It's just the traffic.
I don't know if I have pace in hand. I'm close to him, but like with this much traffic, like, I'm never gonna be able to get fucking close.
True. Yep. All right, one more lap. More prototypes coming behind. 2 GTPs, 1 LMP2. GTP 0.5. Looks like he's going to go for it. He's through. An LMP2 and a GTP. They both should be able to clear you on the next long straight. Time loss and some bonus suck to go with it. Boxing this lap, boxing this lap.
Gotcha.
Full service, you stay in the car for one more stint. Good second stint. Traffic didn't help you, but you drove real well. This stint, for the most part.
I'll do some passing at least.
We should be inside the top 10 now. We'll cycle back a couple of positions because we've gone longer than others.
I should fucking be on the podium right now, but
Still a long way to go in the race. I mean, 2 cars that were ahead of us took each other out.
yeah, that was nice. repairs are complete.
Sounds good.
I didn't feel it.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it.
Peace of mind, right?
Exactly.
Did I hit the 27 laps on that last one?
What is it? It's lap 52 now? I don't know. I'll have to count.
And that was a close one.
Racing on exit.
Yep. Just wash those cold tires.
He's obviously afraid of his. Holy shit, dude.
Juan, cuidado. Eres tráfico de atrás.
The annoying part is it made me lose more time to this guy with my own class.
Yep. That's just how it's gonna be, isn't it? They changed drivers ahead of you. For this driver's first time in the car, it's like.
God! Got away with it.
Square hit on the nose, square hit on the nose.
Motherfucking asshole. LMP2.
It's just a terrible spot for him to make it through, to go through, especially on the outlap. I mean, your front still looks clean. It doesn't even look bent or damaged at all. I think you got away with that one. Slide.
Let's Not into the long list of things I've gotten away with. Motherfucker. Should have just done it. This guy's slow.
You should have a real good time down to 25. If he doesn't go defensive, send it there. That was pretty. That was real pretty.
I think he was letting it happen. Like, I honestly don't know.
It didn't look like he was fighting it that hard, but also considering how he was on the last lap, I don't think he's just necessarily that fast.
It's weird as a 3K driver. Anyway.
Yeah. Lock back in. You only lost 4 seconds to the car ahead in that whole thing. It's alright, I'm not fast enough to get too many off tracks, so. Fine. is running lap time wise. 7.9 on their last lap. That's even slower than what I've been driving. Not gone for the lunch. Interesting. Being quite patient, which is almost a little unsettling. Two prototypes coming through. P2 and a GTP. GTP is going to overtake the P2 first. Next up is a P2 at 2.5. Seconds to the next prototype.
My brain hurts.
You're almost there. 22 to go.
It's just the caffeine withdrawal. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
I didn't drink coffee this morning because I knew it would have to make me shit.
Fair. Yeah, I'm like taking little sips of Monster, not a time. I like it. I mean, this race started at 5 a.m. my time, so it's early. iRacing really does not make it. Their special event times are just awful for West Coast. It's like, hey, do you want to start at like midnight or 9 p.m. or 5 a.m.?
That's why we have sim racers across the globe.
Like my best opportunity this week to run the Brickyard 400 was Thursday at 6 p.m. It's like that's about as the only time I could, because like the other times were like, here's 3 p.m. I'm like, well, I'm still working on a day at 3 p.m. So that's not gonna work.
Just leave work early. They understand.
I mean, I work remote, so.
Oh, easy.
Just about a second, a little under a second now. Hopefully he's smart and does not send it.
What is your problem?
He was not smart. He's going to try and go around it and lose time.
He at least broke even.
I can't tell
It
if that
was
was
worth
payback
it
or
for
not,
him.
but make sure you watch the mirrors
What do you
and
do?
watch where everyone is on your rejoins.
2.5 to the next behind.
No, you just done it.
He did that to himself. Why did he brake on such a tight line?
I don't know.
When you were clearly letting him through as well. Like, I'm not sure what he's thinking. Oh, bump in the road?
Bump in the road.
Yeah.
But luckily he wasn't alongside.
Yeah, that could have gone real bad for all parties involved.
I will say in our prototype, it's so fun to pass around the outside on carousel. Anyway, lost all my time again. Yeehaw.
The fact that you pulled a cutback on a car in a faster class repass was pretty great. I think that was fun to watch. But yes, it basically lost all the time that you had gained.
I mean, it's not even like I was trying to pass it per se, it was just the fastest line available to me at the moment. So I took it.
Alright, car ahead has found a bit of pace, this driver. He's now getting into the mid-high sixes. He's finding a little pace. He's also getting a bit more lucky with the traffic so far. Class leader looking to lap a car, and I'm assuming that car does not want to be lapped.
Gosh, I feel like my brakes are just gone. They're not working as well as they have been.
Interesting. Are you getting deep into ABS, or are they just...
I don't think so. It feels like my stopping distance is way higher.
Interesting.
I just need full load, I don't know. But...
Yeah, you are on a pretty almost full tank right now. You're only down 6 laps. Also, rubber's getting laid down in the braking zones. and such, which oddly enough makes the car grip less in iRacing. So the big four teams all made it. Lindblad and Hulkenberg make up the other two cars that made Q3.
No, not the Toyotas.
No,
Sad
Toyota's been
face.
terrible this year. Haas has been an awful team.
Yeah, it really ruins my prediction of Toyota domination for the FRS prediction.
They're 15th and 17th today. That's where they qualified. Alonso split the Hasses. Oh, actually, I didn't even look. Was it Behrman ahead of Ocon again? No, Ocon ahead of Behrman. He needed that bad. He's been shocking this year. I still don't think he's going to do enough this year to stay in Formula 1 next year. Ocon. He'll get replaced.
Give it to Yuki! Oh, give it to Yuki! Betray Honda, become a Toyota driver. Not the slow car I wanted to see.
He's lost a second and change to you. That might have been him off the track.
That was that on P2, it was off
Oh,
the
was it?
track.
Oh, yeah. He did have to check up on the rejoin, though. So that's where he lost his time. He had to wait for the rejoin. First runs of Q3 done. Lewis provisional by a 10th. Ahead of Norris, Leclerc, Antonelli, Piastri, Verstappen, then Russell. Russell down 7th. I think George is now losing the mental game as well as overall pace. 9 seconds to the next prototype GTP. Norris with 2 big slides out of the final corner that probably cost him that provisional time. At least a 10th for sure. But they've still got their second runs to do. Porsche also just might be really strong in the carousel too.
That makes sense.
He seems to eke out 2-3 tenths through the carousel, and then you get it back in the last, part of the lap.
I feel like I'm also shit at the carousel, so there's that.
Oh yeah, could also be part of it. Average lap times are probably going to be about 7-8 tenths quicker than mine, so you've got pace over me for sure. So you got what, 17 laps to go? So that means you'll be handing the car over with around 3 hours and 15-ish minutes to go, which is a pretty good balance considering you drove the qualifying and open, formation lap and start. Be almost pretty even overall time split between teams.
Alright. Not really optimal race-wise, obviously, but whatever. It is what it is.
What did they say at the start the SOF was in this race?
I was not paying attention. I have no idea. I'm so ass to myself.
I felt like in my practice runs and stuff, I got better times when I just tried to hold the inside the whole way around and not kind of do the V'ing off of the corner. It was weird. It felt like it just, if I kept on the inside and stayed on some camber and just kind of hooked up, it was slower speed-wise, so I did lose a bit of it coming out on the way to the kink, but net still a positive. Fuel target 16.0 at the line. Right on the money. P2 at 1.4.
I'm sorry, man. Used up far too many incident points.
Like I said, I'm not fast enough to get too many off tracks. I'm usually pretty safe when it comes to incident points. I think if you give me like 12 to work with, I should be okay. Hopefully. And not so much you can do if you end up with a 4X from a prototype being a Muppet. So. Interesting. No improvements in the first sector for any of the drivers on their second run of Q3. And it's by a margin. It's like 3/4 slower. The track might have gone worse. If that's the case, it's Hamilton on pole. I mean, Max 3/10 off the pace in the second sector. No personal bests anywhere. Antonelli's finding time. No improvement for Charles. Ooh! Spin for Max? Is that Max? That is Max. Out of the final corner. That's going to be Antonelli passing through yellow flags to finish his lap. He's not fast enough
Can't
for
believe
Hamilton.
Can't believe Max's wing failed on him again. It's crazy.
They went back to, well, they went back to that wing, but that was also in the final corner where there is no closing of that wing. So
Get bailed on. It's crazy.
Max is going to be pissed though, because they went back to the old wing for Spa, and he was quick, and he was happy, and then they brought back the Macarena wing. Oh, Norris, purple sector 2. But are there still yellow flags in sector 3? Norris might pit pole position off of Lewis. He's good out of the final corner. He's done it by 12 thousandths. Norris on pole ahead of the 2 Ferraris. Antonelli a quarter of a second ahead of George on a track where battery deployment is not an issue. So all of his complaints around Austria and Silverstone and Spa, can't really make that argument around Hungary. Oh, did George park it? Wait, I see George hopping out of his car. Turn 1.
He's retiring. He's giving up.
His car is literally like midway through turn 1 and just stopped. So he crossed the line and then just stopped and got out of his car. That must have been something. Oh, looks like that might be brake heat. See, he already knew he was behind Antonelli, so he stopped the car to be like, "Oh, there's something wrong with it again." Max just steer on entry, couldn't hold on to the rears. Oh no, they're doing the real Sebastian Vettel.
Motherfucker.
Norris must have started his lap with like 2 seconds on the clock. Lewis came in and parked in front of the #1 sign in Park Ferme, and the FIA guy literally came and picked it up and moved it.
That's really funny.
Where have I seen this before? Alright, qualifying's done.
You are a blue flag, what you doing?
That was a heck of a send from that GTP.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
Dude. Like, it was fine if he was going to try and, like, slot in between you and the LMP2. That probably would have been the right move, but he tried to send it on both.
I'll give him a flash for that one.
Yeah. He's making interesting choices.
Dude, I've just been destroyed by traffic this race, man.
You lost like 1.2 in that one corner. Your pace has been fine. It's 100% the traffic that's been eating you up. That's kind of what I thought might happen around Road America, is that traffic was going to be a big factor. On the plus side, you're still growing the gap to the car behind. With all of it, it's just that car ahead is just eking his way out. Yeah, it looks like you two are similar paces in free air, but he's just getting a bit more lucky on traffic. Not a big fan of him slamming to the racing line like that, considering GTPs have to brake a little earlier than GT3s into that corner. That's an amusing driver name for the car behind you. Jesus Sayas. Jesus says, "Let me through."
I think that's his actual name, or?
It's Jesus Sayas. It's one of the more unique ones I've seen. Alright, you're bang on 12 laps to go at the line, so your fuel is pretty much right on target. I'm going to jump off mic for a couple seconds to get switched over to VR and get shoes and shit on and be ready to drive.
All good.
Oh, I see you've clawed your way back up a bit.
Yeah. We should, like, at least be on the podium in this race, but we aren't. I had a moment on a cold tires on the kink where I slid and nosed into the wall, glancing blow, and got away with it. So that was fun.
Well, yeah, the noses of these cars are pretty strong.
But I've just been getting fucked by traffic, and it's just been ruining any attempts I
I
can
mean,
to.
to be honest, other than the leader, no one's that far ahead of you.
All right, nearly loaded.
Yeah,
back in.
I'm losing pace to the guy in fourth. I don't know what's going on with the guy in third.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh
Fast
god,
car
yeah,
coming
you've
up quick.
been driving the whole fucking way.
6.783.
Guy in third
Car
did a
right.
208 last
Clear.
lap.
Not uncommon with the way the traffic has been.
Yeah. I mean, these are doing better than the team line effort.
Oh yeah.
How are you guys doing?
We're not starting.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Duke couldn't get free?
Nah, but it's, you know, that's what it is. It happens. There's always next time. I wasn't particularly well prepared for this race in any case. I mean, unless one of you fancies doing the double in the 499p.
You? No.
Unfortunately not. I've not done... I don't think I've turned a lap in the 499p anywhere in like a year.
Neither had I.
Car right. Clear on the right.
It's a shame, but it is what it is.
If only we knew about an hour and a half earlier, we could have added you to this team.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd have been much use, but
The
yeah.
Corvette drives close enough to the Ferrari. You would have sorted it out in 10
Yeah,
laps
probably.
or
When I
so.
tested it initially, I felt like I was just terrible, but I also think I was having big skill issues.
Yeah, that's fine. Might need to save just a hair the rest of the way. There's 6.9 away.
0.08.
Ugh, not again.
Nice. And you know, I hit Alonso on pole in the F1. Who could have predicted that?
I mean, did you see they had to
That B spec is crazy.
do a Canada to Lewis Hamilton? Because Lando did his lap so late, Lewis pulled in and parked at the P1 board. And an FIA guy came over and picked it up and moved it to where Lando was parking.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen this one before.
Yeah. Very odd how, like, almost no one improved on the second run.
Yeah. I mean, everybody was like 3-4 tenths down in the first sector alone.
Yeah. Like, I thought for sure, maybe have Ferrari gone for a second prep lap.
Lando left it real late. I mean, he must have had only, what, like 2 or 3 seconds when he crossed the line to start his lap?
Yeah, can't do much. And then Russell just dying.
Well, he was another 3 tenths behind a teammate on a track where deployment doesn't matter, so he can't use that excuse.
No, but it's just the battery. He's not doing anything different from Antonelli apart from all the things we can obviously see he's doing differently. It's just the battery.
I think the
Faster car coming up quick.
gear he was using in Eau Rouge was a big find that people saw online. It's like he's in 8th
Yeah,
gear,
he was in
meaning
8th,
he's-
well, Antonelli was in 6th.
Yeah. But then all the implications is because that puts him below the RPM limit for maximum fuel flow. And then it kind of makes sense why his pace was fine for most of the lap except for the third sector when he suddenly runs out. It's like, well, he's used too much battery in the
Yeah,
first sector.
like,
and he's behind the 8 ball for the rest of the lap. It looks fine, but he's not got enough charge, and it runs out way earlier in the final section.
Yeah, like even like the qualifying laps, people using to argue, oh, like he's clearly like doing nothing differently. Like you could see there are parts of the track where he's not braking as much, he's using more throttle, i.e. he's not regenerating as much, he's deploying more.
Good lap there, Hark.
Like, okay, yeah, there may be some like minor, you know, it's like the old crack in the chassis thing. Where like, okay, yeah, maybe there's some issue, and maybe if you know, dig into it, you'll find something, and it'll get a little bit better. But it's not the main problem.
No, and at this point he's losing the mental battle as well.
You love to see it, honestly.
Did you see Lando's comments about when George was saying he's having to change his braking style that he's used for 20 years?
Yeah.
That was so funny. Well, I've been having to change to adapt to the car every year. It must be nice to use the same style for 20 years and have it just work. It's like, oof. It's a big oof.
Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I do not like Russell. It's a silly problem to have, but that's, you know, that's how you've got to go. And we've heard all season about how drivers just need to adapt. And stop whinging. And, well, you know, Russell says he loves these idiots, so...
Clear on the right.
Yes.
Faster traffic approaching.
It's great to be vindicated after all these years, though. I always said, he's shit, he's no good. And he's an asshole.
Car on.
And they doubted him.
I'd say he's a better driver than a chunk of the grid, but probably maybe
Oh
top
yeah,
half.
he's not terrible, but he's never justified that.
3. Slow car ahead.
Straight off the
Nice
Like-
move, dumbass.
Realistically, he's like a Jensen Button.
Faster car coming up quick.
And I'd put Norris in the same bucket as like a Jensen Button.
Call before ahead made a big mistake because I just got 4 seconds back.
Gotta love it.
Car on your left.
After getting fucked by the traffic the whole time, it must be nice to have it go your way for once.
Or I can just miss that corner.
Yep, you're back in that
And that
the tires are shit realm of the stint.
Yep.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
So you're gonna be right on about 4.0 in the line.
7.161.
So we're right on fuel target 4 more laps.
I've assessed the track conditions. It's definitely still slicks.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Real important work being done on the top of the pit box there. Did you make sure to do the stick your hand out from under the overhang to make sure it's not raining?
Yeah, I took the ghost car out for a bit to just double check. And yeah, there's still plenty of grip on the slicks. I don't think it's ready for wets yet.
Fair enough. Okay.
Fighting up ahead.
Right side.
That's good news for us.
Well, not if the Porsche gets through on the first attempt.
Well, also that. I mean, that car next ahead, the number 28 car, is the one you were fighting with in the openings.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, that's nice. We got blocked out of pit entry.
Nice.
Car behind.
On pace alone.
3 laps to go.
New faster flat for you. Faster car coming up quick. You're in 4th position. Car right. Clear.
Well, we should come out ahead of him. Pit-wise, I'm pretty sure. With that bad of an entry. But we'll see.
It'll make my life interesting because I definitely don't have the pace that he had.
Yeah, it might be switching drivers.
You can hope.
Yeah, a couple of the cars you were fighting, they did have 3-driver teams.
Yeah, unless the other drivers are substantially slower, odds are I don't expect to be moving forward much on pure pace.
Traffic approaching.
Having to have limited prep time because of double special events this week. Hurt me getting
I
to
believe.
Car right. Clear on the right.
The arrow wash.
And you could make a triple special event and do the rest of the 499p.
You're not going to get me, Cruzo. I'm sorry.
Maybe they'd give you double infinite stint points for racing in 2 different classes.
Unfortunately, I don't think they. The Brickyard 400 was an interesting one. We had 5 cautions in the first 5 laps, and then when the last caution, I picked up a little bit of nose damage from a crash ahead. That's when we had our big green flag run. So I was about 2 seconds off the pace with nose damage for an entire green flag stint.
Yeah, I always find it's like that on ovals. Like it'll be a complete caution fest until I need one.
2 laps to go. Yeah, then we got a couple, and I essentially didn't have a chance to move forward for a large part because I was doing the sit in the pit box until the pace car is about to catch you, and then pop back out to grab as much repairs as you can. I managed to get almost completely repaired by the end of the race. But I managed to grab a P8 out of it in all the chaos.
Well,
I
hey,
did
yeah,
almost run out of fuel, though, because of green-white checker. We ended up doing 167 laps instead of 160. Because there was 2 times where we went to go green for green-white checker, and there was a crash in turn 1 or turn 2 and straight back into caution. It's like, if we have one more of these, I'm gonna have to pit for fuel.
Wasn't the 400 like that a year or 2 ago?
Something like that, yeah.
And someone else should have won it, and then they gifted it to Larson or someone.
Yeah, like I finished with like 0.2 laps of fuel left. I had less than a liter of fuel on board.
Car come up, I'm inspecting your diffuser, all looks good.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you're still on track as an invisible man. It's a little creepy.
Well, Try to lift up element too low.
Oh, let me get a little closer.
Alright, you got one more lap. One more lap.
Go haunt P3 for me?
Yeah, can you like put some bad juju on them or something?
Okay, I'll leave the passenger seat.
Oh wait, I'm in third now. Don't haunt me.
Yeah.
Don't haunt me.
Haunt the former P3. Well, go haunt P2.
No,
Haunt them instead.
I'm not chat GPT here, I understood the instruction. I'm going to go haunt the 126 car in his Porsche.
It's a good call.
Though these Porsches give me headaches, so I probably can't haunt him for too long.
GTP is at 5 seconds.
Oh, he's getting held up a bit by a lapped car. My tyres are still pretty cold, so I may have spun it. I'm not haunting them anymore.
Did you haunt yourself?
I got spooked by the lapped car.
It might be getting a little nip and tuck with this GTP come pit entry. So, well, he's at 1.7. He might catch you before.
He should get you on the straight, I would think, based on the distance.
He's already here. Don't do not worry.
Otherwise, you got daylight behind, clean entry into the pit lane. As expected, handing it over with about 3 hours 15 to go. Box box.
Alright, well, if it weren't for some major mistakes, we'd be in a really good spot right now, but
Yep.
we're still in a pretty good one.
We did get lucky on the one. The square nose hit was real lucky.
Sure did. Alright, car's yours for the rest of the way.
Thank you. Still good quality, good opening stint. Make sure pit limiter's on because apparently they don't believe in.
Oh, this is America. We don't do pit limiters.
They turn off the pit limiter when drivers get out of the car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Cruzo confirmed that it is fuel and tires simultaneous, even though the AI race did not do it, started off of this node.
Oh, that's very odd. I mean, it should be, because it is the IMSA rules.
Yeah. Alright. You're on the move.
That car's on exit.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, no, you're good. You might have a... You're good.
Tires fucking suck on the outlap.
Full tires.
Four fresh Michelins. Don't insult them too much, I'll have to send for Bendon to hit you with a hammer.
Alright, I need to run and take a shower and get ready for stuff. So good luck. Give me updates in Discord, Cruzo.
Yep, don't worry, you're gonna win the race.
Can't wait. Alright, good luck, man.
Good. Chunker steer, your tires are frozen.
I feel like in the GT3s I really turn on my really big bugbears.
I can't give you
Everywhere
the
else I
outside
felt
line
okay.
any more than I'm trying to give you the outside line. Honestly, a lot of the prototypes have been relatively patient today. For the GTPs, for the most part. LMP2s are a little bit of a different story.
LMP2s are always just really fucking annoying. They're like the worst traffic.
Not a ton of incident points to work with. We're already at 22. So I need to have less than 13. This guy's gonna catch me off the top. Good thing I'm fuel saver. Can we stay ahead of not if we take corners like that? Or if he commits die, should be okay. That's such an annoying corner just to keep using.
P2 and hypercars coming. Oh, you can't let Jesus pass you.
He's a different Jesus. There was another driver in here in an LMP2 whose name was Jesus Saez. So his name is basically Jesus Says.
And what does Jesus say?
I don't know, but it was Jesus Saez. I was like, what do you say? Just thought it was amusing.
Well, it is proof Jesus is a Ferrari driver. I'll try and haunt Jesus, see if I can spook him. Oh, Jesus is pit.
Scared him into the pit. I should do. We need to get better than that. Feels like every stint I get in this car, I go slower somehow. Left-hander up the hill.
Yeah, it is a quite.
This feels bad every stage of the corner. Braking, entry, big corner, exit, all of it feels bad. All the weight being off the front end. Apex. Not where I was. Look out the window to your right, you'll see the apex we should be over. I've got no spotter again.
Interesting.
He was talking the whole time when I was spectating Hark's stints.
Yeah, and I was just getting spotter calls driving side by side with this spotter. Doesn't appear to be terrible.
As soon as I switched from monitor to VR and sat down, no spotter. I've got the always on relative box, but it is a little out of the way. You have to kind of like look up to the side to see it. Track map's a lot closer in my field of view. I can keep an eye on that until I start seeing dots that look threatening, and then worry about my own. Funny how you can gain like a tenth and a half if you actually take the apex of the corner.
Yeah, I can't really do blind spotting, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, just got to be attentive with the mirrors. Our pit cycle must be very removed from some of the other cars in front at this point. I'm not that far into the stint. I've already gained 4 spots. We have been doing a bit of decent bit of savings. Oh yeah, 6 laps, 7 laps. Yeah, I mean, if you're off cycle, that's probably a good start.
Yeah.
Let me have a gander at the special event calendar.
I feel like I saw sprint cars coming up soon.
So, Brickyard 406 Road America, Yen Knoxville Nationals in 410 wing sprint car.
Have to learn how to drive that thing.
Then 40 mile 1000. Then the Crandon Championship in the Pro 4 truck. And we have the Southern 500.
Portimao 1000, is it?
HPD, the GT1 class, and the Ford GT2.
Okay, so I have a bunch of new cars I'm gonna have to learn.
Yeah. The GT1s, it's been a while since I've driven them, but I've quite like GT1s. The HPD is pretty good too. The HPD is also still legacy priced, which is nice. The Ford GT2 is quite nice. It's sort of like a faster GT3 with no ABS, but also it has pogo suspension.
Okay.
Then 7500s, Suzuka 1000, Britcar 24, Petit Le Mans, Bathurst 1000, 8 hours in Indianapolis, Formula Ford 1600 Festival, NASCAR Homestead Championship, SFL Mountain Showdown, iRacing runoffs with 6 car classes at Road America. Doesn't say what they are. The Winter Derby at 5 Flags in the Super Late model, the Chili Bowl and the Dirt Midget, and the Production Car Challenge.
Well, a lot of different cars in the back half of the year. The front half of the year was a lot of IndyCar, NASCAR, GT style GTs.
Yeah, still a lot of GT3 in the back. Got Suzuka, Britcar. Britcar should be interesting. Because GT3, GT4.
I did a lap in the 6s. Good for me. I'd like to be in the 6s. If I can be high 6s, low 7s, while hitting this fuel number, I'll be quite happy.
I need 5s.
I can't do 5s. My best in this car was like a 5.9, and that was in a short run, so low fuel. It's not had enough time to get good. Oh, that was an off track. That's bullshit. That's not that good. Hey, buddy, the inside of the carousel's way over there.
Jim Godman is currently beating Dario Franchitti in an old school GT3 race at Silverstone.
Like a real GT3?
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know what Dario is driving, but Jimmer is driving the Gran Turismo Nissan GT3. I have no idea what Dario is driving. know he's in car number 32, but what the fuck is car number 32? Yeah, it's all like first decade or so of GT3s. There's like V12 Astons, Z3s, like Writer Lamborghinis, 458s, all that sort of stuff. And 2 big boy Nissan GTRs. I know no one really races them anymore outside Japan, but goddamn it, iRacing, give me the brick.
Yeah.
First gen nowadays, like old school cars. The Ford GT in there, which is the same car as the GT2, just in different trim, SLS AMGs. And 650S I see there. It's such a brick. Its wing is so massive and it is such a brick. Yeah, there are 2 GT Academy X Factory Nissan GTRs on the field.
I'm always happy to see that batch of the sim YouTubers getting real world drives and having fun. Except for Super GT, who seems to get cars that break all the time.
Well, you know, maybe you shouldn't speed in code 60s. Yeah, it's very strange what happens with the N24, but yeah.
The brake failure. Like, the fucking disc cracked. Well, then, did you see the video that he had on the picture of the F1000 at Silverstone?
I don't think I remember that one.
It's another YouTuber's car who races in the Formula 1000. So I had a car. Jimmy drove the car, and then a couple weeks later, Steve did too. But literally, the front right suspension assembly broke when the guy who owned the car drove it like on his first lap to set a baseline, and then they got the car back, they like fixed it, and then the same part, like the front right tire flew off on the way coming through turn 2, and like Steve was just a passenger.
That's unfortunate.
Like, I was having a lot of fun until it fell apart. It was just like, apparently Super GT is determined to meet Barry R in real life. A little bit of a touch of grass. We're good.
Yeah, that's an easy one to do.
Make sure we resafe jointly.
Maybe that's why Alex Brundle hasn't invited him to drive his old Mustang or his Ford GT.
Yeah. There's some kind of evil voodoo around Super GT.
The want and break the Mustang or the GT40.
spike the temperature of the tires. Settle back. Of course, no rest for the weary. I'm immediately thrown into a three-way battle. Car's laps down. And I had made up some ground on the car in E5 too, just gave it all away.
Ooh, the cursed Camaro in T3.
Jesus Christ. Why chop my nose when I'm letting you through like that? I'm being quite gracious. I'm not fighting you. I'm just fucking here to take stuff out. Come on, back on this.
Do it cleanly on the straight, not in a corner. You're a dick, you gave me 40.
So they're getting a safety car restart with maybe 2-3 racing laps. Jimmy's fucking on it on a wave by to try and catch and warm his tyres. He's leaving behind all the other wave by cars because basically the leaders pet, like they hit all the pet leaders hacking, so like most of the field gets allowed down.
Yeah. You gotta get some nice hot tires.
Yeah, and he's fucking on it to try and catch. Big boy GTR is going to arrive. I don't know if he's quite going to get there. So he is going to get there. Safety car lights are out. Big angry Nissan with warmer tyres. V12 Aston's leading the way, V10 Audi behind them.
Did you find out what Dario was driving?
No idea, I haven't seen him yet. But he's in 16th. Wait, I don't know if Dario is driving, if it's teammate. I assume it's Dario, Frankie. This is the kind of thing he does these days.
It's true. And maybe rocks up to race the Indy 500.
Oh, he's done a 500 for quite a long time.
I thought he did one within the last, like, 3 to 5 years.
I don't think, because he's only been cleared to race again quite recently, Frankie. Yeah, his last 500 was 2013. But he is currently race fit again, so maybe you can persuade Chip to give him a spare car. We've got one pensioner leaving the team. Maybe, take another pensioner back. R8 GT3 was.
You're really gonna stick your nose in when you're not alongside at all? Some people just want to have a crash.
Okay, so it was always a V10, the R8 GT3. Yeah. So there are 34 cylinders in the top 3 positions.
That's a lovely sentence to hear. On average, just over 11 cylinders per car.
The next 3 positions have 24 cylinders.
See, that's less impressive.
Yeah, no, 26 cylinders. So on average, they have a V8 between a V12, a V6, and a V8. And between 2 V12s and a V10, they on average have a V11.
The 11.3.
Or perhaps a straight 11. It is not Dario. I believe that's his brother. And they are in a 997 GT3 RSR.
Not quite able to hold it. That is awfully close to me. Oh my god, dude. Come on, man. Like... to not fight. You're slow through the apex. You cut straight on my nose with no space and hit the brakes. Jesus fuck.
Some people are interested. Is that Zach Brown?
Probably.
Surely he's a Hungary.
Stella's got the stuff kind of... He has been known to miss the odd race or two per year to take part in classic car stuff.
Well, there is a Zach Brown and a Max Brown driving an MP4-12 series.
They're driving a McLaren.
They are in P14, so they are behind Jimmy.
It does sound like the kind of thing that Zach Brown would do.
and either Dario's racing under his other middle name or it is his brother.
rest of this race. I forgot to point my fan at myself before I got in the car. Just some nice still air to sit in for 7 laps. Hours 20 to go.
And how many laps left?
One more lap on this stick. We're running just shy of an hour per stick. It'll be a time. It'll probably only be like 3 or 4 laps splashing.
Yeah, might be worth taking lefts, but I wouldn't take 4.
I think though at that point the loss from having to reheat up those left tires through the carousel, through the kink, and you'll lose 2.5 seconds on that out lap. And if you're only doing 3 or 4 laps, may as well just keep the tires on.
Potentially, depends exactly how long you do it. Honestly, it might almost be worth not saving as much fuel and taking lefts. I'm not sure what would work out as faster in the end.
I mean, at this point, I'm running a fuel save that I'm comfortable that I don't feel like I'm losing a ton of time on.
Yeah.
So saving less isn't really gonna net me any faster laps. In my feeling.
Yeah, that's always a factor. I know, like in DTM, the strat is always taking 2 tires. And that's like a 45-minute race. 35-minute race or something.
Yeah, like when I was doing my long run stuff yesterday, in the middle of a fuel save stint, I just went 1 lap with no save, and I only went about 2/10 faster.
How do you know? If you do 2/10 faster than a 2/10, that's what, like 52 laps?
But it also thrashed the tire.
So that's 104 tenths.
10-ish seconds.
In practice, just keeping doing what you're doing is probably best, and then deciding on tires when you start getting closer to the final stop.
We'll see what happens. I didn't lose as much ground to the cars around me as I thought I would. I definitely, obviously, that half spin lost me 9 seconds on its own. But, I mean, my pace is definitely slower than the cars we're fighting with. But it's not as slower as I thought it might be. It's not good. I'm disappointed in my overall pace. It's not quite where I would have hoped to be based on the testing I did. Oh, that's right. I don't have my spotter to tell me where the fucking thing is. Okay. Look for the guy with the lollipop. I very much cue off of that pit box in 5 to know to start looking. So yeah, in the pits with 2 hours 14 to go. Should have a relatively decent. Not really. Cars fat and ugly. Fat and ugly after the pit stop. All kinds of fuel lines, so. tough feeling to come out of the final corner on track for a personal best, and then remembering that you got a toe on your personal best. And then watching the clock just go.
Run when you go fucking alley. Well, truck.
P1 yet?
Nope, pieces. My own little island is growing. The car ahead of me is eking out a gap. The car behind me, I am eking out a gap too. I did remember that most of my testing I did on ABS and TC3 and not 4, and I was running 4 the entire first time, so I feel like I'm a little closer to what I want to be on better TC ABS, but hard to tell. I was also lamenting the fact that on one lap I came out of the corner a couple hundredths up on my best lap, and then remembered that I had a slipstream on my best lap. So by the time I hit the line, I was about half a tenth slower. It's always heartbreaking. Is that classic car race over?
Yep. Chandler came home P5.
Super result. Man, the man can wheel it.
Or the old GTR's OP1 and 2.
Could be both. I mean, Jimmer is a well-documented lover of that type of car. So there's definitely some synergy going on there. 2 tenths and still lose 4 tenths. Got to him for a good 10 laps, but now he's suddenly chewing into me even though I picked up my pace. Second in 2 corners just because he cannot brake.
Ah,
you considered putting 2 pedals on the throttle? 2 pedals, 2 feet.
Tried it. The pedal's not wide enough. My feet are too big.
No, one on top of the other.
Try it next time down the pit straight. See if it does it. And watch me crash because I can't get my foot back to the brake in time. Here we go. 2 feet on the gas. Doesn't seem to be doing much. Yeah, it's kind of feels the same.
Clearly the Corvette was just down on power.
Oh, that's right. I need to downshift in order to go faster. Which, if you think about it, the current F1 regulations make that actually the case.
Yeah, just
downshift to go faster.
The power band.
I think the tires are unhappy with me. They shouldn't be. It's still only about halfway into the stage. Yeah. Maybe it was indeed just a skill issue lap. Can't blame that on the tires. The lap before, where the LMP2 decided to not finish the move in Canada and then go side by side through the subsequent right and left-hander and cost me an entire second. That is an annoying point. And there's no way it was faster for him too, because he just sat next to me the whole way.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
Find the pace. Let's try and open the gap back up. Might turn into bad luck. Maybe second GT. Don't know where this guy behind me found all this pace all of a sudden. I was putting a tenth or two on him every lap when I was running slow, but as soon as I start hitting personal best, he starts catching me by 2-3 tenths a lap, even while I've sped up.
Perhaps he has the Fast and Furious gearbox. And he's just remembered to shift it to 26th.
Slow for both of us. It's okay. Not great, but okay. Oh, that's some serious chunkers. God damn. Well, there goes the time I was trying to gain. front really washed hard in the carousel that time on the last part on throttle.
Yeah, I found that quite tricky on the exit.
Tires on the P2. Laps in this still. Old Simon is breathing on. He actually waited for the main straight. Good job, Shane. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Another people. Prime position to stuff it up the inside of the King in the last section. Thank God he did not. Find the apexes. Tire group's coming down. Keep pushing. Close the gap. Oh yeah, Cruzo, here's Jesus Sayas. He's just passing me in the elevator.
Oh, what am I? So Jesus is the Lara driver. And
We've
the other
got
Jesus
multiple
is the Ferrari
Jesuses.
driver. So Jesus likes Italian cars.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's an interesting name. The accent over the A in Sayas is really excellent. Because then you get a little bit of Forrest Gump going on there. Jesus Sayas. Life is like a box of chocolates.
I'm not sure Jesus so.
You never know what Italian car you're gonna drive.
I've never read his book, so maybe he does say that.
Well, in all fairness, he didn't write it.
I was a ghostwriter.
About a whole bunch of dudes. Basically, all of his frat bros wrote stories about him to make him sound cool. Except for that one dude who was a dick.
Well, you know, it's the thought that counts. Mexico. What is the going rate for silver these days?
It's decently valuable these days.
The Royal Mint tells me it's £45 and 6 pence, but
Interesting.
I don't know what unit that's in.
45 pounds per something.
Yeah, but like, guys, okay, how much is worth 45 bucks?
Is it possibly a pound? They're going back to pound sterling?
It could be, like,
So
yeah,
now
pounds
it's
or like
45 times more valuable than when they came up with the term?
like Troy ounces or something.
Yeah, Troy ounces. Troy ounce is a pretty popular measurement.
Okay, well they will sell me a 1 kilogram silver bar for £1,568.68.
I thought we reserved ridiculous mathematical conversions for 24-hour bases. Like the G-force of the guy crashing into the tire generator at Daytona.
Oh yeah, that man was dead.
Never seen something so heavy stop so fast.
Apparently the Royal Mint will also sell me a 1 ounce silver coin, or they'll sell me 25 of them in a plastic tube for £1,224. I'm intrigued by all the ridiculous things the Royal Mint will sell me.
Trying to make money themselves.
Well, that is their job. Just, usually not, well, this isn't the way I usually think of their job being making money, but...
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Different kind of making money.
Luca, come on.
Sorry, they sell 6 pence coin. That hasn't been currency for, like, 40 years.
Got it just for the collectors.
They also sell a £200 coin.
Okay.
I can get 2 for £10,000.
Now, this seems like they're taking a lot of profit. Selling £400 worth of coins for 10,000.
No, so it's not £400 coins. It is you get 2 coins in a wooden box, one of which is minted during the reign of Charles I.
So they're selling nostalgia.
And one is a £200 face value gold coin.
They're still making a killing on the exchange. That's going to be real annoying.
The £100 coins are also very expensive. You can get 10 for £31,976.
Out a gap to the guy that's chasing me, some shit happens. It slows me right down. Like a GT3 coming out of the pits right on the racing line on cold tires. And then a GTP going off the circuit through 3 and having to rejoin. Come on. I don't want this guy behind me anymore. I want to not be looking in my mirrors. Granted, he's never been quite close enough to throw a move, but it's still just that's gonna hold the button match. Oh, it's Mr. Resafe John. And just parked it on the racing line. And now Simon's going to get a run on. Nothing I can do about it. Just know where to go. After that whole stint of keeping him behind. That's probably be right around 20 minutes left after the next stint is completed. 20 minutes left of the race.
Okay, so that's
10-ish
what?
laps.
Yeah, 10-ish laps. Yeah, I don't know if you take 4, but I feel like taking 2 is probably worth it.
I just don't know what the balance of the car would be taking just 2 that way. I think it might just be 4. Because like even when I did Thruxton, obviously the rear tires don't get hurt like at all, but taking just fronts, the car felt so out of balance for that next stint. Even though the rear tires don't do much, it's just the whole balance of the car was thrown off.
Yeah. What is your wear looking like?
I'll check on that straight. End of last stint was lowest 67% front left, 76% rear left, and then in the 80s on the right sides.
Yeah, I think 2 tires or no tires is... No tires or 4 tires is probably the safe option. I feel like 2 tires is the fastest option.
I would probably be more willing to go for 2 tires if I had an expectation of what it would feel like, if I had a chance to test it. Like to know how to drive around it. But I'm just weary of it. The warm-up is pretty bad. But I will get the benefit of probably 8 or 9 laps of new tires. That was just the worst way to pass me. The last like 5 laps of that stint, I got traffic fucked so hard. Simon was able to take advantage of the P3 car parking it on the apex on his way into the pits right in front of me. I had no way to get around, so he got an easy run out of the final corner. And since then, I've just been getting caught by prototypes in the corners, and they've been clearing him easy on the streets. But that's how it goes.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some with traffic.
We've definitely been losing more than we've won in traffic today. Alright, where is my little man? Let's see. Okay. Into the pits, P4. Be about hour 15 and a couple seconds when I get out of the pit lane.
And how long's a stint roughly?
A little less than an hour. I think it's probably been closer to like 56 minutes.
Maybe no tires then.
Yeah, I think if it's anything less than like 10 laps, we go no tires. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Okay, not ideal. But we're undamaged. I'm just doing extra tire warming strats. That's what I was doing. Like I came out of the pits and kind of gave me a pinch. I tried to check up mid-corner. Didn't quite work. Well, that'll extend the stint by a couple seconds. Just like that, it cascades. If I don't make that mistake on the exit, I don't get railroaded by the next like 5 cars. I'll still try to limit my times. Probably lost, in addition to the spin, an extra like 4 seconds, 5 seconds on top of that. Not ideal. Alright, 25 car. Alberta behind. Let's get the tires warmed up. Let's keep going. Call it 33% in 27 laps. That's how much off per lap that I'm losing the tire. 1.3, 1.4-ish.
Realistically, how rubbish are the tires again this thing?
The front left feels... It's not that bad, but you definitely feel it. It might be, I'm thinking the break even in terms of pace, tire warm up and all that for 4 tires is probably around 10 laps.
Yeah, I think fuck it, take no tires.
Because on one hand, we're gonna have a much lighter fuel tank with those fresh tires compared to a full fuel tank with fresh tires. So you probably swing the break-even point a little closer to fewer laps, but yeah, I think the mark I'm thinking of is 10 laps. So 20 minutes. If it's less than 20 minutes when I make the pit stop, it's no tires. In an ideal world, of course. If we get killed by a GTP and end up exiting the pits after getting damage repaired with 48 minutes to go, then we're just going to finish the race. So, far behind us goes right up to the box. See if we can back marker traffic to deal with. Back marker just jumped out of the way of the street. Bro. Come on, dude. That. You better slow up and let me back through. Because you just absolutely sent me off the track. That was not a clean pass. Fuck. Contact the off tracks. Now we're at 30x.
Well, you're allowed 4 more.
Damn, this fucking. Eight. I mean, I gave him room on the inside to make that move, and he's still just ramping off the track. Truly addictive. That is just not smart. Yeah, I'm getting fucking railroaded by these P2s now. That dude just sent it, like, with barely any overlap into the kink, and ran me off the track. Yeah. Okay, can I get an opportunity to drive my fucking car? Without being taken out. I lost 6 seconds on that lap. Fucking hell, man. That was a nightmare run. And that was everything I could do to keep that fucker out of the walls, like, 3 different times. You really... Bro! You have no overlap. Why are you sticking your nose there? Another fucking X. These people just don't fucking know how to drive right now. Come on. I feel like I'm playing dodgeball, not racing a car. Yeah, you're gonna send it up there? That's real hard. People lose their mind in the last 5 minutes. That was a 211 followed by a 209, but I've been running 207s just because of people running the off track or sending it when they should not.
Welcome to IMSA.
Fucking going insane.
How are things?
Still fighting for
still
top
running?
10,
That's nice.
but boy, at this start of this stint, we are in the fucking wars.
What city do you guys get into? Yeah.
Say again?
What stint you guys got in? Can you see?
Oh, the split? I don't know. It was just me and Hark.
And yeah, team line didn't start.
Team Lemon, Hark ran the first 3 stints, and then I'm looking at
How long? How long do you still have to go?
Hour.
Oh, that's okay. Do you have all 3 classes in your race?
Yep. About a dozen GTPs, a dozen LMP2s, and the rest of the 60 are filled out.
So a bit of a bunch.
Fight with the 25 car is going to be real hard to get back.
Apparently IndyCar might be going to Spain.
Interesting. Where are they going to
Possibly
race? Catalunya?
Barcelona, yeah. Potentially as soon as next year.
It looks like Malaysia has been confirmed to replace Bahrain. So
Yeah, I don't think it's official, but it seems to be happening.
anyway, as far as I can
Or
tell,
more accurately, the Bahrain Grand Prix is happening in Malaysia.
correct. Yeah, that's what I read. Was Malaysia is hosting, but Bahrain still gets naming rights.
Yeah, so I guess the Bahrain automobile, like the Bahrain FIA, like Bahrain ASM is actually organising the race, I guess.
Yeah.
Because that's usually how this goes. And are presumably paying for it. Normally I'd be very excited for Savannah to come back. These cars.
We'll see how they do with those 2 long straights, Pac-Man straights.
Yeah, I feel like these cars are going to be terrible at Savannah. it's still a return to Spy. So, I mean, apparently, Fox are very keen apparently to take IndyCar International again. So Barcelona is apparently top of the list. Honda are apparently very keen
Oh
to
my
bring
god,
them back
dude,
to
really?
Japan.
You have a GTP, go through the fucking corner. It's like the race hit an hour and 10 minutes to go and everybody lost their minds.
Yeah.
Now it's a sprint race.
So yeah, potentially Barcelona, potentially either Motegi or Suzuka. Apparently there's a Brazilian race on the cards. Apparently they're racing Colombia on the cards. They really are just rebuilding discount cars. Oh, it's good for them, unquestionably. It's just hilarious given the whole split.
Yeah.
And it's now taken 20 years to get back to where they were 40 years ago. I've said for ages, if you put them on a bunch of F1 tracks, they will probably put on great races.
Yeah.
So Barcelona will probably be pretty good. Why they're apparently thinking about Brazil but not into Lagos, I don't know. It's the only track in Brazil.
What did you think was going to happen, sir?
Well, there's your first problem. Most people don't. They just drive. F-gap car.
Like, the crazy thing, though, is, like, the prototypes have been actually better behaved than normal for most of this race. But just the last, like, 15 minutes or so, it's gone completely off the rails.
Yeah, now people are settling in for positions and try to gain as much as they can. Probably.
Just out here trying to survive, man. Yeah, man, forgetting to point that fan at me before my first stint was a mistake. I am switching over.
They're way too. What team are you driving in?
Team Lemons, right?
Fun decision.
It's a nice look. I like the lemon. I did like the orange, though. I mean, orange is my favorite color, so I'm partial to it. But it's an honor to drive for the famous lemon.
Yeah, the original FRS team. Been dormant for a while.
All started basically. Let's see. It's not upcoming 6 hours anymore.
No, the last lot would have started going on 2 hours ago.
Well, that means there's no way for me to actually see your session, right? correct.
Or you could have the currently racing. It's pretty funny. Technically look for one of the Jesuses.
There are two GPs.
What name do you have in iRacing?
Sean Provenza. SDA.
Yeah. Without the H.
It's the Irish style.
C-A-N. Provenza.
P-R-O-V-E-N.
Can I actually view you right now? No, I can't.
You should put join session to watch.
Start spectating. Oh, I have to find a session. Yeah. How many teams do you guys have in the session?
60 total? I want to say?
It doesn't help. I have no clue which session you guys are in. Can I see from here? $325. That's just the server, it's not the session. I just picked the middle.
Pick a random one and look for the lemon. That's gonna be hard. Chunder. Back to the Oh, carousel.
Do you guys know what this range of fuel is?
I cannot. I'm around just shy of 1800. I don't know where Hark is. I often find myself in ones that are around 19 or so. I'm teamed up with like Razor and that, but I don't know what Hark is.
I might join the wrong.
There's a lot of sessions because I think there was around 1,000 teams registered, or over 1,000 teams registered at this slot.
Holy shit. Yeah, I took the early morning slot. So, we had like 500 teams or so. 10 splits. No FRS here.
Should be FRS team. Forza was in the session and you had him as a friend, would you be able to join on his
I
friend?
don't think you can do that based on spectators.
You can. Should be.
I know I've done it on practices, but yeah, spectators is probably something.
No. But you said you somewhat 1 point something K, right?
Yeah, probably. I'm around 1.7.
Well, I'll rejoin the session. We'll see what happens.
Can't hurt. I mean, I'm streaming it on my YouTube channel still, as always. The old one I always used for FRS stuff. But then you would only see through my eyes. Or eyes, specifically.
Only one eye.
Yeah.
Well, what happened to the other?
VR.
Yeah,
The
okay.
stream only grabs the left eye for
I see.
recording. Which I always think is kind of funny when I'm messing with the stream.
Oh, yeah, I can actually, I can join after.
Hey, look at us solving problems.
Nice.
There aren't really problems, but just inconveniences.
Kind of. There's a heavy bump on turn 5 on the runoff. If you go straight,
Try and
which
avoid
I-
that one.
yeah, you might not want to find out during the race.
No, yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid it.
So like how they actually count corners here. Turn 1, and you have turn 2 until turn 3. But turn 2 is not a turn. Turn 2 is basically just the downhill thing.
It's wild to me that they like have several turns that are not turns at all, that are like fully numbered turns, and then you've got 11A, which is also not
Yeah.
really a turn, but they're like, this one is technically part of the last turn, but no, turn 2 is not technically part of turn 3 or turn 2, turn 1. Like, who came up with this? Who
I mean, turn
decided?
3 is also not really a turn from turn 3, turn 3A, so weird stuff. And then you have turn 11A and turn 11B. And it's why?
Exactly. Like, why is, if you're following that convention, why is turn 4 not just turn 3A and turn 3 and turn 3A? That's how you're doing it somewhere else on the track.
There it is.
I hate all this turn like A, B bullshit.
For us, we will not.
If it's a turn, it's a turn. If it's not, it's not.
Yeah, the way some tracks count
That is just... You're fine. GTP and the kink on some in the kink between turns 6 and 7. Turn 7. That's one.
So, one of the things I find quite funny is if you put the chicane in instead of having the kink, which is 2 corners, they don't change the number of counted corners on the track. It's still just considered turn 11.
That's not where you want to go to.
No, unfortunately the spotter is not working.
Yeah, we had that too. Also the track map and the relative and stuff just bumps around. It's weird. I wasn't sure if that's only a problem, but apparently
I had that happening in the spot 24 where the track map and relative was constantly jumping. I haven't seen that here, but spot 24 I saw that same thing.
Relative traditionally has been confused. Like only Radeon traditionally confuses it, and there's a few other spots and a few other tracks that do that. But yeah, the spotter has been interesting as of late. I didn't have it at all for any of the spot 24.
I would have it for like the first like 3 laps of a sting, and then it would go silent.
Yeah,
It just went away and nothing.
Yeah, when I got in the car for the first time, I was actually slow leaving the box because I didn't get the right go call. It was a few entirely separate. But it still took me a while to realise, oh hang on, I haven't heard my spotter.
Yeah, sometimes when you like we drove to GTP, so when you go fast by GT3s and stuff, it normally happens so fast that you don't really have the spotter. But then you have like situations where you pass another GTP or so and you're side beside them. Then you realise, wait, there's nothing. It doesn't say anything. He's still there. And then he's still there. And you start to realise the spotter has gone. I first thought the crew chief thing from my teammate was in because he was in the crew chief seat. And normally blocks it if you haven't said it, but I have said it to not block it, so I first thought the update ruined the thing, but then he told me that he has the same issue, so
yeah, well it's not the crew chief seat, it's if someone starts spotting, it turns your spotter off.
You can turn it off in the not in the settings, I think, or maybe now you can turn it off in the settings, but in the registry of the game you can actually code it on, like turn it off.
But yeah, that's what I wondered. Oh, has that happened? Has someone clicked the start spotting button? Because I was on my own when I first noticed it during Spa. I was like, oh shit, is someone sat in the spotter seat? So I've not got the spotter.
Yeah.
But I didn't need them. I probably would have noticed earlier if I needed them.
You start to adapt, so you know quite quickly how you have to sort of.
Yeah, I feel like
it's
raced for so long without one. I don't feel like I need it that much. It's helpful. It's things like pit calls, but then it just meant like, okay, I need to pay attention to how much fuel I've got rather than wait the spot is telling me.
Yeah, the one that fucks with me the most is not having the pit box in 5. I'm like having to like hope I didn't drive past it already.
Yeah, well obviously it helped I knew where our pit box was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, then also not hearing just the lap time updates. I usually like to hear those at each lap. It's like it's oddly silent.
I mean, the most important thing, if you really locked into driving and not really checking and expecting the crew chief to tell you how many laps of fuel you have, then you just go, how much laps do I even left? I mean, you might have like 2 or 3, and if you would have looked up too late, you might have run out of fuel because no one calls you in. So
yeah, exactly.
I would have quite enjoyed having a bit of Chad Knights and Earl whatever his name is in my year for those lonely night stints. But they were fun stints regardless. Just would have added to the immersion.
Laps to go on this stage. 140 on the clock. So yeah, I think it's definitely. Well, I'm only gonna have like at this point probably only 10-ish minutes left in the race. From 10 laps, 20 minutes, or 20 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, 20 minutes. All about 10 laps.
You still have 20 minutes left. Oh, after the pit stop.
After the pit stop, yeah. Okay. Probably a bit less, so I think it's no tires. Realistically, it'll be like 18 minutes left.
It's no tires.
I feel like theoretically 2 tires is probably quicker, but yeah.
There's
Can
no
you
point
double
waiting.
Of course you can. It's not necessarily a good idea for any length of time, but if it's a short stop, there's no point waiting on tyres.
We couldn't double stint the tires at all. We thought of actually going shorter because it might save you time. Just lap times.
No, never.
Stop.
Because then you'd have to pit more times,
Yes.
which is a disastrous idea at Road America.
On the first few stints, you actually can do it. So you have a little undercut.
Yeah, but then you have to pit an extra time. And taking an extra pit stop at Road America would be a disastrously stupid idea. But yeah, I feel like
It takes almost, if I take tires, it'll take almost 2 full laps to warm them up. Like I wouldn't start getting benefit for maybe 6 laps at the end.
I would say none or less.
I just don't trust not knowing what the lefts are going to do.
Well, it will be cold. That's for sure.
But even when they're up to temperature, they'll have more grip than the rights. By a little bit. And then that just likes to torque the car when you're braking or accelerating.
Oh yeah, you might have offset on that.
Torque steer.
It.
I think, obviously, when I get it down to like 3 laps to go, I'll check the clock again, but I think it's probably no tires.
So it calls me in here. No tires, just fuel. Got any issues with Kinsey?
Yeah, we're at 32. We were, Hark picked up a decent number early on. He handled the car, at the halfway point we were at 22, which is okay. I had pretty fine first 2 stints, but the start of this stint when everything went insane, we picked up a bunch just because I got run into, forced on the track. I think I only have picked up maybe 2 off tracks naturally.
That's not too many, that's actually fine.
But yeah, we are in the danger zone. Like if a prototype does something stupid and taps us and we get a 4X out of it, we are in the danger.
Yeah.
And as aforementioned, the Road America pit lane is not something you want to drive through if you don't have to.
Trap on, it's pretty long, pretty slow.
8 to go.
Come on, man, like, you blocked me inside, so I go to the outside, and then you block me again. I don't know what you're trying to do here.
I have been driving to a pretty conservative fuel number, so I'm not really thrashing the tires as well, so I think the old tires are still a good option.
Where's it going?
If I was pushing, then it would probably be new tires at 10 laps. Not with the way I'm driving. I think I've left some margin.
Sorry, apparently it looks good. Icing. Just can we into watch as well?
Seven
I
year
forgot to
listing
just say hi.
over 32.5.
Can. How long you want to stay around?
Cheers. No, no, I'm just chilling. So,
Dear people, stop putting gravel all over the carousel. It's really, really annoying.
Toro, how are things?
okay. I was away for pretty much most of the day. The entire reason I backed out of the first 6 hours was I couldn't tell when I was going to be back. I got back like an hour and a half ago. So
Nah. That's tough.
yeah.
There will be some more then, so. Yeah. Seeing the livery. Sorry. We need powerhouse stickers for the next car. At least one.
I think the only prescription for powers.
The official energy drink of FRS.
I think we should bring out a real FS energy drink. What the classic thing streamers do now. Getting into soft drinks and energy drinks. So this is what they do around here. It seems like.
That was nice. Love it when you get all of a sudden extra front grip into a turn. Something you're running over the apex curve like, I've never been here before.
Yeah, it tucks you in a lot if you clip that. It's crazy.
28 minutes
This
to
one's
go,
fun.
or 29 minutes to go, 5 laps supplies. Yeah, that's how you want to do this? All you did was lose both of us like a second. If you waited, you would have lost maybe 2 tenths.
can sadly not see the relative right now. I'm curious. What position is that guy? It's P8 against P4. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. If it would have been direct fight, I might have understood, but
As long as they don't run into me and give me an X, I'll adjust. Our tires still feel fine.
they are not too tired yet.
They're 4 tired. Laps in the stand, 26:45 in the line. So it'll be a fair bit under 20 minutes left. Like, it'll be closer to 16 or 18.
Yeah, definitely left some. And a nice refreshing kind of power horse.
These pictures look lit. First one is a bit blurry though.
Sadly, the Scuderia Bloodline 499P did not race.
What?
The cheese was otherwise committed, so unfortunately we had to cancel our plans to enter. It's what it is. Yeah, it happens.
Guess he's not one of the rear cheese people.
But you know, that is the thing, is Team Cheese could have made a comeback. Maybe it should have been the Team Cheese Corvette instead of Team Lemon.
It's still yellow, so imagine the cheese.
It's whatever you want it to
Team
be.
Cheese. Team Cheese does traditionally race the Nissan GTP.
What you could do in changing the livery for not being lemon but cheese instead, you make the whole thing in the pattern, make it yellow, but have black dots in between some points. So it's
well,
like more of cheese.
Where cheese? Where did Team Cheese
You have the wedge, I know, the GTP.
Yeah, the old traditional cheese. So traditionally, Team Cheese is a prototype team. So maybe it should have been a Team Cheese prototype. There isn't a Nissan, nor are any of them particularly cheese-shaped.
With the Acura, which is the closest you get to Nissan, which is technically a Honda.
Well, it is a Honda, but it's not cheese-shaped.
The Cadillac might be cheese-shaped.
It might be made of American flavour cheese food, but it is not cheese-shaped.
You mean these little wrapped in yellow cheese?
American flavour cheese food.
Yeah. Did you actually have to peel them off first? Or do you eat it with the...
You do not eat the plastic.
I'm not sure you'd notice a difference, to be fair.
You eat your cheese, your American cheese with or without the peel?
To be fair and balanced, you do also get a similar product in the UK, but it is made with real cheese.
So you don't have to peel off the peel?
Well, you do have to remove plastic because it's cheese. So
Okay, yeah.
As opposed to something masquerading as cheese.
it's a legal distinction. It's still cheese. It's just more. It has to do with the kinds of fermenting yeasts that are involved.
Personally, I only eat cheese from the cheese region of France. Everything else is just slightly lumpy milk.
Okay, pit options for tires has been switched off. Double checking to confirm. 2 more laps, and then
Interesting to see that some of the cars are running to me. I'm taking that final stop. I don't think so. Have you been paying later or earlier?
we've been a lap or 2 longer stints than pretty much everybody. So at this point we're probably 8 or 10 laps offset from other cars.
So if people do stick around, expect to come after you then.
I don't think we'll have anybody coming in. I think the benefit is going to be if we can maintain track position by spending less time in the pits, taking no tires, and taking less fuel.
Yeah, it'll give you a lot of time benefit.
Yeah, looking at it, some of the guys ahead of you don't look like they look like they pit relatively recently, so I don't think they are going.
Wait, do you really? Don't you get tires while you shoot? No, wait.
You still have to wait on them.
Yeah, you
There's
have to
not
wait
enough
for tires.
fuel.
Okay. Yeah, no.
And I think you need to be
Around
taking more than like 70% of a tank for tires to be fully.
Around about half a tank traditionally is free tires.
Do you have to put it already?
So you could take 2, or you could take none for a short fill like this.
I'm just going to take none in a short fill.
I think technically the fastest option is probably left side tires, but yeah, none is. You're gonna know what balance the tires like.
Like I said, I just don't know how the balance is going to be left sides only. I'm sure you're right. It probably is the faster, but if I can't drive it, it's not faster.
Yeah, this is kind of completely not telling me what you're expecting, so it's a riskier option.
And that turn 3 was just a mental error.
Nah, I heard enough left side tires. Get them ready.
Yeah.
Got them out in the sun heating up, they'll be somewhat warm.
Mate.
The fuck? To be fair, that turn is brutal in GTP because you go uphill and you might lock up.
Can you go onto the GTP?
It's the GTP.
What team is, who's driving the GTP?
The GTP is driving Ethan Carlton Wong in Helio Racing Team.
Helio?
Helio? Helio? I have no clue.
Castroneves?
Your stream is a little bit pixelated.
The team says HILOKE Racing Team.
Okay, I think they might have been in majors. Okay, I was just checking.
It's Ethan Carlton Wong, so don't know if you know him. I do not.
Tell him not to
He's
drive in the
child
back.
livery.
Child livery.
Someone explain to me Antonelli's penalty, because I could have sworn I thought he lifted.
He did, but apparently, according to the stewards, he didn't lift enough. Which is interesting, but hey,
That's funny because when it came to George's, all you had to do was show that he lifted.
Yeah, traditionally.
You should just do the karting thing of like you put your hand up to show that you lifted, but your foot is still flat. That's wrong.
Yeah, they should enforce you lifting the foot. I think the raising hand thing was actually more the acknowledge you saw the thing, and not the okay, I slow down. If they make the hand movement with okay, buddy, slow down, you're too fast, you might have a problem. If they don't, you should be good.
Apparently, according to Toto, the reason Russell stopped is because he had a water leak after hitting a zebra.
What's a zebra?
Yeah, he's quoted as saying, water leak, it's not exactly clear what caused it. They're examining it now. It seems we had some contact with the zebra and something came loose. I hope that's all it is and nothing more serious. No one calls a curb a zebra.
Is it like a lost in translation type thing? Like in Austrian, it is like what we like. What's the funny thing? So we call it sausage cage, right? Yeah. So like, I
highly doubt the German word is a zebra curb.
So I can tell you, I don't know the word zebra curb. I might know where it came from because the curb is
the striping,
zebra crossing. So.
I feel like there's been plenty of times that we've heard Toto reference curbs and never heard him reference zebra.
Clearly, you know, Canada has its problems with groundhogs. Singapore has its lizards. Hungary clearly has a zebra problem.
Who'd have known that Hungary would have zebras? It seems kind of well outside their normal habitat.
Maybe they broke out of a zoo or something. We lost the line there, so I never know.
Well, you know, Hungary is known for having lines, particularly during the Grand Prix.
So I don't know if the one German was correct me. I mean, or at least correct Gemini. Because the AI suggested that German sausage curb is, if you're not like transliterating it and like just straight up saying sausage curb. You guys call it what? Banana curb? Is that a thing?
P1 for GTP just did.
So it's not a banana curve, from what I know. Maybe I don't know.
I was going to say, that seems like a bad strategy for him, but he's got a big enough gap to probably keep the lead. They are also a team line, funnily enough. Yeah, the number one car, the overall leader, is also a team line. Not our team line, but a team line.
Where is he? Oh yeah, DLR sim line. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, banana curb isn't the most outlandish name of curb for. The Americans call them turtles.
Turtles I kind of get if you're thinking of, like, you know, the ones on like Rock Grand Prix, like.
Yeah, it's the flat
like
round ones.
Yeah, like that's the.
They do
like
one twitches.
The Ocean one before it got fixed.
Oh, holy shit! Yeah, I did the TM race. If you touch these curbs on turn 1, you fly. Do not want to touch these curbs in the GT3.
So wild with Alonso in that pole, by the way. You know, like, silly me for doubting aftermarket upgrades.
In all fairness, they did get past Cadillac and Williams with the upgrade, so.
Oh shit, you're racing Jesus for position.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know that I have the pace on tires. If I'd taken new tires, I would have been behind him on warm-up, so I don't think there was any winning in this particular situation.
the team behind you literally made the choice of let Jesus take the wheel.
Yeah, but this is Francisco Jesus. It's not like real Jesus.
The one from San Francisco. And also from Milan.
Well, there's also another Jesus who drives the Dallara, so the one commonality here is Jesus likes Italian cars.
Exactly.
So Jesus is a Ferrari fan, confirmed.
Maybe you have to do it because of the Pope.
Well, he's American.
Wait, Jesus? Oh, the Pope.
The Pope.
Oh yeah, the Pope. The Pope is.
Well, if it was because of the Pope, he'd drive a Mustang.
Fair point. Do they already swap the Papamobile? Is it now a Dodge Ram?
I don't believe so. But you know what? Dodge and Ram, that's in my Stellantis. That is, it's Fiat, it's Italian.
It sure works.
So it's combining America and Italy. So really, it's exactly the sort of cross-cultural thing that this Pope represents. He's the head of an Italian institution as America.
The next time you see the Pope driving around to the masses,
it'll be in a Ram, whatever the biggest one is.
Yeah,
with the Cummins diesel engine.
The white lifted truck, and when the smoke comes out, it's white.
And lift kit.
Black.
Yeah, he's gonna roll coal.
Oh my god, the pictures in my head.
It's how they're gonna announce the successor.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the fucking chimney pipes anymore. They're gonna get it out of the back of the truck.
It's the Dodge Ram.
The exhaust is black. Yeah, I don't
Depends on the issue of the car.
Yeah. When he eventually blows a head gasket and the smoke is white, they've elected a new Pope. Until then, he's just rolling coal.
Drag racing Jesus.
Well, you've got 2 more cylinders than he does.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And you've got the power of Power Horse on your side.
And Jesus. You've also got Jesus.
No, he is Jesus. He has the power.
He has the power of Christ. We have the power of Power Horse.
The power of horse.
We do probably have a couple of horsepower as well.
My goodness.
You've got like 2, maybe 3 laps at push. Defend like a lion.
Trying.
You felt like Jesus would.
Ask yourself, what would Jesus do? And then do the opposite.
Rob
Yeah, I
die.
would prefer he stays behind me.
Yes, but by asking yourself, what would Jesus do? You'll know how to defend.
That's true. Missing the apex is not what Jesus would do. Ugh! God damn it. Oh, he's pitting! Jesus pits! Jesus in the pit lane! 3 days
yeah,
later, he will emerge!
His last stop was quite a while ago, yeah, so...
I am shocked.
You've been blessed.
I have been blessed by Jesus.
Why did Jesus race me so hard?
Just for the love of the game.
Jesus raced me so hard.
I don't think the other Jesus is on track.
did run quite a few stints in the middle, so.
The Mercedes F1 car, like the latest one, that's the zero count, right?
The current one? In
Like,
as in the iRacing?
In iRacing, yeah.
Oh.
Yes, it was the melted one. The one they left out in the sun. Yeah, the one,
The one they
left out
hoped
in the
to
sun
do
too
something
long.
really cool, but ended up not really doing something very cool.
They took the kart spade and left it out in the sun too long.
Well, wait, it literally started to melt at some point. Oh, well.
Yeah, but, you know, they just ran it like that for the rest of the season. And you'd be like, no, lad, guys, no, we meant to do this. It's this innovative new concept. And they just had roll with it and save face.
Here comes overall leader. Hi, Ben. Bye, Ben. I do find it kind of amusing that, in general, on American circuits, they're like, what do you need for brake markers? I don't know. Cones? And, like, don't put any distances. Put 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. May as well put up a sign at the end that says, now.
Yeah, the problem is the distance is normally on meter boards.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I do prefer that to say, like, Indianapolis or Kota, where they're in feet. That, because that fucks me up.
Watkins Glen has feet boards as well. I remember that.
Yeah, feet and meters are still not the same, but they're closer to each other.
Yeah. I feel like Watkins Glen I've driven enough that I'm kind of used to it. I also feel like I've driven it with meter boards before and kind of know what I'm looking for. Yeah, like, you're just looking for the 100 point. Oh, fuck me, this is awfully late.
Yeah, sorry, dude, you missed the 2.
Well, it's like, no, actually, you should have braked at about 400.
Do it. Patient. There's like under 10 minutes left to go on this race.
This is also why I prefer like fixed track features that don't move, but you can't do that everywhere.
You could put a cement block underneath the cone so they wouldn't move.
There are other issues involved with
There
that.
might be other issues, yeah.
I mean, even if you concrete the cone in place, people can still drive over the cone and destroy it.
Yeah, but the underneath part wouldn't destroy your car.
I mean, if you fill the cone with concrete as well and make it a concrete cone, at which point you might as well just paint the concrete, then sure. I mean, you know, as we're in America, why not use cheese?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can just have 3 different kinds of cheese, and you learn where to brake. It's okay, your braking point for turn 1, that's cheddar. For turn 2, that's more of a stinking bishop.
Oh no, turn 5 is Gouda. Breaking Gouda.
Ah, see, I was braking. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I just
Mixing up the yellow cheeses. Yeah, dude. I'm giving you the outside. Fucking take it, please.
He doesn't take the deal because you gave it to him. He wants to take it.
Bro,
It's not his
you
turn
are
for
racing
It's
for
actually,
you are racing for the 2 spots on the podium. Do smart things.
It is actually quite hard to go around the outside for cars. It's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. But I kind of came in expecting it to be similar to the American 500 with the Nissan, where you can go around the Audis there really easily. Or you could last year. Fuck knows what it would be like now with made change.
You're all good, nothing happened, so all good.
Well, and it was, not Road America this year.
Yeah, hopefully next year though.
Come on. The dude in P9 is on a charge. He's got to be low fuel, nice tires. He's taken about 2 seconds a lap out of it.
It's the blue and white Ferrari that you were racing with, or?
Indy on an American car, American track.
I mean, you must be like 2 laps left. Sure. Where's the leader?
2 minutes to go.
So the leader is coming up for Harrison. Where are you lap? Before the end of the race?
I'm hoping I get white flag this time by. But I might not because there'll still be time on the clock.
The leader is gonna start the final lap this lap. 100%. So the leader will start the final lap this lap, so you should get white flag. The race it's only just gonna go over 6 hours. We should cross the line with like a minute and a half from there.
I've already dropped almost 2 seconds to this lap. Is it 2 seconds now? Or a second this lap?
Okay, leader should have started the final lap now. He has received the white flag with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. So it'll be white this time by, white this time by. Defend like a lion.
Or zebra.
That only works in Mercedes.
I need this P2 to
Safe
get through
for
clearly,
now.
cleanly. It's not going to.
I thought for sure he was going to be patient.
Yeah, it looked like. Why tuck in and then just take it anyways?
I mean, he's not racing for anything. Right behind got fucked by DTP though.
Yeah. There's two.
But now blue and white Ferrari, he's maybe getting a run past this lap car. So you no longer have a car between.
Oh, the guy's compromised now. Anyways.
Theoretically though, his only real overtaking spot is Canada corner, or maybe a drag race. But if it is a drag race, just side draft the ever-loving fuck out of him. I want you peeling the paint off that car.
Like you would do on American cheese.
I don't think it has paint on it.
Yeah. You never know what's in there.
Oh, that was the edge of my front grip.
Yeah, so you should be safe at the Canada corner. Hypercar incoming.
That fucked me so hard. That fucked me real hard.
You can keep it. Still
Yep.
good.
Parked on the apex. Yeah, you're good. There's no way he's getting one racket.
Checkered flag is out. Show me the line, baby. Show me the line. Woo! If it wasn't for that prototype arriving there too, I was on for a best lap of the race too. Into Canada corner. I was like 3/10 up. Okay, P8. That is not a bad result. I'm quite happy with that.
What a race. Thank you. 222, you really pushed me to the end there.
Good race, everybody.
Where's my mouse? I need to turn my reading.
A good race, Jack. You really found something in the last
I
couple of
had
spins.
practiced.
Saw you going drop low 46.
Starting in below
Made a good race.
How long is the
3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah, that was 3 hours.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, that is quite an interesting these 3 stars to go in this week. Hockenheim, Le Mans, which I don't care about.
Good race, William. That's fun.
Indy, which Heat, which could be fun. Red Bull Ring, which just sounds bad.
Good
for
race,
safety
y'all.
rating.
Sebastian,
And
you have me
Suzuka.
sweating all the way to the final corner. That was a very hard push last couple of laps on some really, really unhappy front tires. That last trip through the carousel, I nearly understeered off on the exit. Like, that was measured with no margin.
Right, so who's up for the Interlagos 24-hour tomorrow at 3 o'clock?
What? Excuse me?
Interlagos 24-hour starting tomorrow at 3 o'clock UK time.
Yeah, it's a no for me, dog.
Oh, come on.
Afraid you have not taking part in it as well.
Oh, come on, 24 hours Interlagos.
Fucking hell, mate. Oh, my hands. Oh.
It'll be fun. It's 24 hours in Brazil.
Yeah, I will turn that down.
Yeah.
Cowards, all of you.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of broadcasts coming up, so I could have maybe thrown in a stint, but this is about as rusty as I've ever been, and I can't even tell you the last time I actually hopped in an official.
Well, clearly that is just, that just means you should buy the Lotus 79 and do the Vintage Grand Prix Tour tomorrow instead.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, it's only a 74 lap race at Red Bull Ring.
Well, we qualified P26 in overall and finished P26 overall. Although we gridded P28 because of shenanigans. Let's see. What was my best? 26.3? Is that right? 310? Where'd it go? Oh, no, 206, 240.
God, I'm quite tempted by that 3 hour, but I haven't driven it at all, and that seems like a bad idea for a 3 hour race.
Yes. I mean, you have 3 hours to learn a track, but...
I mean, I kind of know. I know where the track goes.